above.
Only the barest wisps of sunlight have crept down to this, the deepest trench of the ocean depths. Woo! I just remembered! You're gonna be one of my favorite characters. You come here.
Foolish Kasara. She doesn't believe in the power of the Void God drill. She keeps saying that the High Pantheon will smite him down and sink our city down to the abyssal depths. Honestly, I think she's just jealous. We shall pay her no heed. Let the sacrifices begin.
A coiled priestess named Kasara. She seems to wish you no harm.
What are you doing down here, smooth skin?
Whoa, 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 there's a little salt on the way she said smooth skin. I'm offended, I think.
Honestly, I don't even see what the big deal is about having skin. Sometimes skin's too dry, sometimes skin's too wet. Ugh, no thanks.
Yeah, you wouldn't get it. It's a skin thing.
Okay, the next person to say skin is spontaneously combusting!
She said it first!
You know what? You're here sulking alone in the depths of darkness and honestly mood, so this one is on me for intruding. I am sorry. It has been a very long time since I spoke with anyone. Of course, you seek passage. I can aid you. Here, take this cipher. Now, gaze upon the shrine and let the words flow through you. Ya. Whoa. Is this abyssal? I've always wanted to. Do an immersion course on that. Only the coiled may be granted passage through the drowned abyss. This cipher grants you our speech. There are 3 more You must intone their words aloud before the doors to the Temple of Sacrifice will open. This was once a sacred place to me and my sisters. Long ago, we shared skies. Before the days of chains. Before the drowning. You must reach the Temple of Sacrifice. Inside is a light that will grant us passage.
Okay, she's creeping me out a little, and not just because she used the S word.
Yeah, you got too many proper nouns going on. Chains, drowning, sacrifice.
What? No! She's great! I really want you to like her! He first trusted the skeleton man just fine.
Yeah, he was a pirate.
Okay, well, if you detect detect ability, you can tell that she's a real sweetheart, who's honest and trustworthy, and you love her.
Yeah, but the priestess class has the intent ability.
Got all the ammunition I need!
Death on demand! No need to thank me! Make me so proud! You're just tinley! Should I go say die? Yes! Eating was so awful! Scared of me yet? Death's too good for you! I'm basically made of magic.
poetry page, baby.
Deep in is hallowed and lifeless. Holes, drilled since his coral and cockleshell throne.
There's more, Poe, where that came from. Just talk to the poet in the Bright House Tavern.
I don't.
You must stop them singing their intoxicating siren song. They lured my men into their foul net, unto their doom unsure. I wish I could have saved me own son, but I got trapped here when the whole bloomin' drink exploded and dropped this flotsam on me. Was it jetsam? Either way, oh, put my men out of their scores of misery and in those twisted witches, before they do more harm.
Fear not, brave sailor. You go to death. Embrace her. Damn. Oh, good thing he wasn't alive to hear that. Now to fulfill his dying wish.
Just so we're clear here, that now dead pirate was talking about sirens, right? As in the dangerous women that lure sailors to doom via drowning?
And not the magical ladies who are very real in our world.
Yes, geez, you got it. Look at you two drawing conclusions and crap. Of the Slither sisters is eerily quiet. I know what you're thinking, baby. What's the deal? Where are these ladies? And aren't they supposed to be singing?
I am not.
Another fool has come to challenge us. Let us test your resolve.
Oh, to dust! I did you a favor! Trust me! Ammo! What a concept!
Sailors were weak little skeeble, easily defeated. So, let's see if you're made of tougher stuff. Like this one. They're tough. But not tough enough to resist our siren song.
I will not fall under the sway of such song. Okay, you got me.
Sisters, I believe we have found our champion. Champion, go and defeat, slay, kill Captain Claw.
I am yours to command, and I shall send Captain Claw onto death for you.
So, what? We're just under the spell of these coiled ladies now?
Yep, gotta do whatever they say.
Sounds just like Carol.
Why do you wanna know?
Hell no.
It all started when our eyes met across a bistro on Hedon 6.
Hey, what did I just say?
Hell no.
Hell.
Finally. Wait, are those crabs talking?
And they sound real depressed, too.
How about another round? More for the colony. Master Presto! The power of Captain Claw's bellow breaks the enchantment of the Slither Sisters! What's going on? Where am I? Who are you?
I asked myself the same thing on the day the Slither Sisters cursed me and my crab brethren with consciousness.
I'm afraid I have a few follow-up questions for you.
That's all consciousness is. An endless march of questions for which there are no answers. How can you stand to live like this?
Well, when you put it that
It was a rhetorical question. All we want is to return to a blissful life of scuttling to and fro without a care in the world. What a curse it is to care.
Poor crabs.
Please help us. Together we can destroy the sisters. First, you must destroy the clarifiers, their magical resonance boosters which amplify and strengthen the power of their song.
Suppose the crabs couldn't destroy these clarifiers themselves?
Excellent question.
We have crushed the clarifiers ourselves, but our claws are more delicate than coconut. We were to save the village until those damn sisters cursed us.
I've learned so much!
Now that we destroy the clarifiers, the sisters won't be able to harm you again. I'll meet you at the left. us?
Well, if it isn't our pal. Claw, Claw. How's consciousness treating you, Squirt? And our champion. We had such high hopes for you. For shame. We'll keep the crab alive to wallow in the pain of his own existence. But you... we're gonna have some fun with you.
One more for the soul fire! Sword! After that, and stop! That always makes me homesick! And that's so sick!
Hey, I'm done,
Did you bring me anything from death?
Thank you. You are indeed a champion. It's lifted. I can feel my consciousness fading.
Be free of your nagging consciousness, my crustaceous comrade. Well, never! Runs dry.
use it. You know it? I need some joy on this one. Well, I know. drug dealer!
I'm basically made of magic. Drill Bataga.
The stuff she's making us read sounds super evil.
What? You? No! It could be like a recipe or something!
Yeah, a recipe for people!
Ixnay on the animalism, K. We're keeping it rated T for Tina here.
Too good for this world.
Pay me back later, okay?
Internal ammo! What a concept!
Koshi. Hello. How are you? Very good. Are you busy? Oh my God. I'm interrupting some heavy duty shit. Oh, I bet you were. Oh yeah, very intellectual, very philosophical. So how I apologize for being such a bad friend. I've been meaning to call you, and things get in the way, but here I am. I finally decided to call you and tell you Tesla is a very good investment. It's very good. It's in the top 10. Mm-hmm. You should still consider getting the stock advisor, just for your own. They give you the tips periodically, and it just gives you an idea of what's. So what? Oh, it's only like $99, or it's nothing. You'll make up that money in your first purchase. It's money that you'll make back, believe me. But you'll get the advice. You'll get the advice that's what. No, 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 because we've recommended it. We have recommended it to so many different people, and we when we got it, it was like $1,200, and we put up the money. We made the $1,200 on probably in the first 6 months, but that was like 25 years ago. What? Oh yeah, that's like, well, remember what happened with Tesla and us? We didn't buy. It's probably, I'm not sure the percentage, but it's pretty high because what happened with us was we didn't buy Tesla. Of our portfolio, I'm not sure. I would have to check on it. I haven't looked at the numbers in a while. Mhm. Mhm. Right. Mhm. Yeah. Wow. So you've been busy. That's awesome. Gosh, a little bit. Those assholes are really really unreliable. Period. Mhm. Yeah. Right. Right. Mhm. Get in now. Get in now. Yeah, I know it's in the top 10 because Andrew was telling me what you're gonna do. What? Mhm. Sure. No, it's not. No. 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 No, especially when you know that that's going to be your number one stock. You add it to your portfolio, and it's always going to be your number. Our number one is that Andrew works for. Tesla is number two. But Granger, the company that Andrew works for, we have a shit stocks because we get stocks as bonus. We've been getting bonus stocks for years. And so when we need to sell, we mostly sell Granger stocks. Like if we need to sell to purchase something else or whatever for whatever reason, like the last remodel that we did, we sold some Granger stock. Hmm? Granger? Granger. Yeah. Granger. Oh, I don't know. It's Granger. Granger. No, it's Gr as in Robert, Anger. Yeah. No AI, just A. Granger. Wow. Oh, maybe that's the way. Maybe that's the way you. Their symbol is like black and red or something. Those are their colors. I'm not sure how they represent when you're looking them up. But it is AI. It is AI. I'm sorry. I just woke up from a nap and I'm not thinking. Mhm. Okay. GWW. That's good to know. So how much is Tesla right now? And Granger is 600. How much is Granger? So if you can get any Granger stock, that is a company that's rock solid, rock solid, and will always make you money, always. But Tesla, I want to tell you the story about Tesla because we didn't buy Tesla stock. We bought a company that Tesla bought, and we increased our investment by 3,000% overnight. We bought Solar City. We didn't have any solar. We didn't have any solar energy in our portfolio, and I told Andrew that we needed to buy some stock. So we bought into a company that was losing money for us, and Andrew found the opportunity when it went up a little bit to sell and break even, and bought into Solar City to stay, with the solar investment. And I think it was a few months later after we bought, Tesla bought them out, and like I said, yeah, immediately, like 3,000% increase in our investment overnight. Yeah, all of our Solar City stocks were converted to Tesla immediately. Yeah, yeah. The what? Did you break even? Did you break even? Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. I think Andrew does that too. Andrew has 3 screens on his desk, and one of them is. No, you have to be surrounded by screens. I think Andrew has either three or four. I can't remember. We just moved his office. Mhm. 7. You have you're loaded with screens. That's awesome. Oh, your dad would be so proud. I'm sure he's enjoying seeing how much fun you're having with. You can't worry. You cannot worry. You if you're here's the secret. Here's the secret to not getting stressed over it, Koshi. You look at the overall. Don't look at individual stocks. Look at your overall gains, not your overall. y- And here's something else, Koshi. Don't ever panic and sell something because the price has dropped. Sit tight. You lose. You will always lose. You will always lose because if you hang on to it, it can always come back. Yeah. Mhm. That's what insecure people do. You can't imagine how many people in our family did that in 2008. Like they lost children's college funds because they panicked. Two of my cousins actually lost over $200,000 on just that little panic, and they were their kids' education funds. No, you know what? No, they didn't invest in the stock market ever again. They sat on their money, and yeah, that's yeah. Oh yeah, Papillon. Did you see the new one or the old one? Oh, Steve McQueen, yeah, classic. Oh, yeah. Mhm. Right. Yeah. 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 Yeah, it's taking control of your money and making it grow yourself, and not giving it to a bank where they're making the money and giving you crumbs, basically. Yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Right. Wow. Mhm. That's what I was gonna say. Doomsday is not gonna be selective. Doomsday is gonna be for everyone. And that's not going to happen. This guy, somebody's going to take him out. He's unstable. Putin is totally unstable. He's a crazy man waiting to be assassinated. Yeah. You know which one is good if you can get into it? Shopify. Check Shopify. That one has made a lot of money for us. It's like an eBay platform. We bought it about 3 years ago. A recommendation from the stock advisor. Most all of our stocks, every one of our almost all of our stocks are from their recommendation. And we have seriously, we would not recommend something to a friend that hasn't benefited us completely. And that company has been amazing. No, we bought it about maybe 3 years ago. Maybe less than that, maybe 2.5 years ago. Because I remember we had recommended the stock advisor to my girlfriend's son, and he bought Shopify also. Maybe it was 3 years ago. Maybe it was 3.5 years ago. It was really low. It was really low when we bought it because I remember at the same time we bought Shopify, we bought one of the conglomerates from Buffett. I can't remember which one it was. Um, Hathaway something Hathaway. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And that one's done real good for us too. Mhm. Wow. Mhm. 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 I don't think we have micro. I don't think we have Microsoft. I don't remember if we still have. You like it. You're like a little kid. Mhm. We have Costco. We have. I think we have Google also. Mhm. Mhm. Yep. Yeah, we have the big ones, but also consider overseas investments in case something crashes here. You can farming. What is it? Oh, gaming. Mhm. 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 Hey, I couldn't hear you. Yeah, I can hear you perfectly. I don't know. I can't remember. Mhm. 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 Wow, you're all over. You're all over the place. Mhm. It is a very high risk. But you know what? That high risk can also pay off because they get gobbled up by big companies, and then your stock turns into really something good. In fact, take a look at Tesla and some of the companies that Tesla is using to get into their space or whatever else they're involved in. Because like the marijuana stocks. You invest in the marijuana stocks by looking at companies that are fabricating or the companies that are supplying to the fabricators, and down the line you go. And those little companies that are now doing very little are companies that big company that's actually doing most of the business will buy out and consolidate, and that's when your stocks really, really take a turn for the better. So don't turn away from the little guys, because those little guys are there for a purpose, and sooner or later they become part of the big guys. And that's how we lucked out. That's how we lucked out with Tesla. Jump on Tesla right now, as soon as possible, Koshi. As soon as possible. Mhm. 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 That's not bad. That's not bad. Turn around and invest it in Tesla. So there you have your $1,200. Mhm. Cool. Cool. Mhm. Check it out on Monday and see. I would buy it. I would buy, even if it goes up a bit from what it is today. Go ahead. Andrew, I asked Andrew right before I called you if it was a good time to buy, and he said, yeah, it's in the top 10 right now to buy. So there's your recommendation right there. We don't buy. Well, I don't think we're buying right now, but we pretty much have a pretty set portfolio. To tell you the truth, Andrew still buys when he sees a good deal, but we're not building. We're not building a portfolio. We already have a portfolio. So unless there's a recommendation for something that's really awesome. No, we have it in stocks and bonds and in equity, and we're diversified. Angel has made sure that whatever happens, we're covered. No, I have. No, I would have to look at the spreadsheet, and seriously, I can't remember the last time I looked at it. Here's the way, Coachy, here's the way I live. Andrew does most of the investment these days. I don't even check companies anymore. We're in a place where I can just sit back and buy whatever I need, plan whatever I need. I don't have to worry about money. We're already, way over the millionaire state. hmm read read the financial news also. If you're going to read any kind of news, just read the financials because you'll be able to pick up a lot of good tips from just reading the financial news. I don't read any of that stuff anymore. Like I said, I'm sitting back these days and just spending the money, not worrying, and it's a very good life when you don't have to worry about money. I wouldn't rule out anything. Especially now that you're building your portfolio, I wouldn't rule out anything. If you see an opportunity, jump on it, and don't panic. If it's not a good investment, just look at the bottom line. Don't look at the individual bad at any time. As long as your bottom line shows a profit, the rest is insignificant, basically. Because one stock is going to carry everything else that's losing. If you have a couple of good ones, those are going to carry you through the bad ones. And those bad ones are going to serve to liquidate and reinvest. And the money is not. You're never going to lose. You're never going to lose. The only time you're going to lose is when you sell. If you look at it the way I'm explaining it to you, because if you look at each individual one, you're always going to be stressed because you're always going to look at the losing part. Tell me. mhm. Mhm. We could get tense, but we will recover. The thing is that these companies are just going to slow down. They're not going to go under. Especially companies that are supplying a service or supplying a product that is required to continue. So I wouldn't even worry about any if they nuke us. If there's a bomb going off anywhere, all of us are going to suffer. It doesn't matter how far it is. All of us are going to suffer. If China decides to bomb whoever, or Korea decides, or Russia, it doesn't matter who decides. The whole world is going to suffer. So you can't base any kind of investment on future events. You're just taking advantage of an opportunity right now. Whatever happens, happens. Exactly. If there's a good opportunity in China, as long as you diversify your investment, Koshi, you're going to be good. You just can't put all your eggs in one basket. You can't put everything into Tesla because Tesla's going to go up and down. Especially with Musk being such a unstable. He's another unstable person. No, it's not. No. 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 Yeah. You know what? You know why they're doing that? You know why China has been hogging gold for years and years and years? They don't want to depend on the U.S. dollar. Our dollar is worthless. Worthless. We print fake money. That's our money. Fake. So China, you know, our money used to be backed by gold. And Nixon came in, or Eisenhower, or somebody before Nixon came in, and they started devaluating our money way back in the 70s or late 60s. And today, our money is not backed by anything. It's thin air. That's what our money is backed by. So China has been hogging gold for years now. I remember reading about China and gold like 15 or 20 years ago. Buying gold from all over the world because their plan is to break away from the U.S. dollar because our dollar is worthless. And yeah, they will shake up our economy to no end whenever they feel like it because we've given them all the... I don't know how we can get away with saying that our money is strong in any way. We have one of the weakest monetary systems in the world. Hmm. Where were you getting the money from? What country? Where at? What country? Where was your dad? Where was your dad from? Your dad was from Nepal? Oh my God. Did they ever take you to Fiji or Nepal? No, but at least you were able to go back to where your parents came from. You know, how neat. Mm-hmm. Why was your dad banking his money in Nepal? Was he planning on going back? They were waiting to give you less money than you should have gotten. So, yeah. Yeah. No, 150 is a lot of money, whichever way you look at it, honey. Yeah. No, even at that point, even when you have that much, that's a lot of money, whichever way you look at it. That's a home. That's a big down payment on a home. So listen, sweetie. So how's it going with your land search? Are you still pursuing that? What about your friends that were offering for you to build the greenhouses there? Mhm. Village idiots. That's what I call village idiots. Honey, remember what I told you? Remember what I told you when you told me that they wanted you? I said get a contract in writing because they can push you out, they can kick you out, and they get to keep everything that you have put on their land is theirs. Unless you have a contract where they were setting you up. They were setting you up because everything you would everything you would put on their land would be theirs, not yours. And that's pretty for Christians. They freaking came from a church. Never trust. The more religion people bring, the more fucked up and evil they are. They hide behind They hide behind. That's why I don't freaking believe in religion. It's freaking fucked up. Very fucked up. Yeah. In the meantime, make your plan. Make your plan for what size greenhouses you would want to build. Price your greenhouses. Get an estimate for how much it's going to take for you to get started and work on that. Make that your goal. Get with that. Look, even if you're not serious about buying right now, contact a real estate person and get her to show you. Why? Oh, it's still crazy. But you can. This is what you do though. If you have the time, you can get an idea for what your money can buy right now. And when the prices go down, you. No, you know what? We were looking at property about a year ago, And I just contacted two agents, and I'm still getting listings of properties, just acreage of land that we can look at. And I don't go look at everything they send me, but when we see something that's close to what we're looking at, we've seen several. And that was like a year ago that I contacted them, and they're still sending me stuff. They're not thinking that I'm stringing them along. They're just waiting for us to make up our mind and purchase something. And if you get a good agent, they're not going to care how long it takes. As long as you allow them to keep in contact with you, they know that it's a possibility for a good commission. No, you don't pay them until you buy something. They get their commission on the sale. They don't charge you for showing you listings. Those listings, you can actually get the same listings that agent is providing for you on the internet. You have to search. Mhm. Mhm. Jesus. Yeah. As long as you're happy, the secret to a good life is being satisfied with what you have, and not when you're always dissatisfied, you're always, like anxious. You're looking for something. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. Oh no. You need about $3 million to live well in California. Seriously, I don't know how those people make it paycheck to paycheck. I wouldn't live in California unless I had $5 million in the bank. Actually, not even. I wouldn't live in California. seriously would not live in California. We're still, Koshi, we are still in the same house that we bought in 1996. That's why, that's that's why I tell you it's the most important thing is that you're happy where you're at. We could have moved from this house so many different times, and I chose not to. I love it here. I couldn't replicate the soil that I have here. I have been building my soil for 15 or 20 years. Imagine, I could not get the microbes. The microbes that I have in my yard are priceless. That's the one thing that held me. The one thing that before we did the final remodel on our house, we talked about moving to a bigger lot, acreage and all this stuff. And we chose to stay here. We chose to, and the thing that held me back was my yard. I probably have over 300 clay pots full of organic soil with fruit trees in them. And then I have my raised beds where I carried the organic soil from like 30 miles away to fill all my beds. Everything I have is within, I don't have to squat for things. I have everything like 24 to 30 inches above ground. I don't plant anything in the ground. We have really bad clay soil. But in the front, I have been able to build some beautiful soil. We got rid of some oak trees, and I saved all the mulch from those trees, and my soil in the front is probably better than the soil in the back. But seriously, I totally understand. I get it when you say you can stay where you're at for another 10 years because you're so happy there. It's where you nest. It's where you find it's something that clicks. You're young. Do whatever your heart desires. You have the money. You have the money to go. You know what? A lot of people are. No, you know what? There's a YouTuber that I watch. His name is David the Good. David the Good, if you can remember that. Yeah, and he's been all over the world. He started in Costa Rica or somewhere in South America. He's been to the Carolinas, Florida. He moves his family, and there are families, complete families like mom, dad, and children that live from country to country. They don't make a home in one place. And you can't imagine the education that you get from that's the kind of life that I had when I was growing up. I traveled. I didn't go to school in one place. I went to school in 3 or 4 different places and learned different cultures and that that made me a very open and very I don't know different person. Not, very, very open-minded, and it really teaches you things that you don't learn from just living in the same place for your whole life. You adapt, you make friends, You have to have the mentality of being off grid. When you're talking about living outside of the United States, you have to prepare yourself for not having reliable anything. No reliable electricity, no reliable water, no reliable anything. Oh no, I'm talking about just moving to an island, just finding property on an island, not buying the whole island. Mhm. That would be stupid. I don't think your dad would want that. Yeah. Mhm. I would. If you can afford it, do it. Yeah. I think it's a good price right now. I think it's a good price. Mhm. That spaceship blowing up was actually it was a success. It was not a failure. That's nothing. Yeah, you know what? The mentality that you need to adapt, and it's the mentality that we have adapted, from years of experience, is that you don't see when stocks are low, you don't see it as something negative. You see it as something positive because that's when you're able to purchase. Instead on you're losing whatever you're losing, but you're actually taking advantage of the low, and that's why you have to keep a cash account somewhere because you're not going to have enough time to wait on a bank to transfer money into another bank or whatever. You have a cash account ready for when you can do an E-Trade. You can do an E-Trade account also where your money is already there for you to purchase if you purchase through eBay. I mean, E-Trade. Is Merrill charging you for your transactions? Okay. Mhm. 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 Yeah. Oh my God, you're addicted. Oh, stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Listen, Koshi, listen to me, sweetie. Unless you're looking to buy that thing, don't look at it. Go a week without. Unless you're gonna buy something, don't look at it because you're gonna create anxiety, and it's not necessary. Okay. It's an addiction. You're getting addicted. You need to stop it. Focus that energy on something else. Seriously, it's gonna be there unless you're looking to buy that day or sell. Don't look at it. Seriously, don't check on it. You have to have that kind of control. Otherwise, you're just creating a lot of unnecessary anxiety for yourself. So what's going on with the chick that you got rid of? Is she still? Let her manipulate you. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's good. Good for her. Yeah. No, you helped her get her feet on the ground by not being an enabler. She needed that. She had every opportunity to show some, initiative while she was with you, and she chose not to. I'm over here, training my. You should have never told her the kind of money you have, though, Coach. You don't confide that information in so many people. Money makes people do strange things, and you're alone there. You have to be cautious. Did you buy something? Well, that's something. That's something. But get yourself. Well, don't laugh. That shit hurts. That shit hurts. That's good. Yeah, no, that's good. Get you a third one. Get you a bat. The aluminum bats are real good. Yeah, we have a bat. Yeah. No, it's an aluminum. The aluminum bats are better than the wooden ones. They won't break. You can hit as hard as you want, and you won't break it. I want to hit. I want to hit hard. I don't want a bat breaking on me. And they're probably cheaper too. The only time somebody's going to bother you is if they know you have something that they want. If they know you have money. Yeah. Yeah. But if somebody breaks in, you don't want to just injure somebody. You want to kill them, unfortunately. I think you're good. I think you're good with the mace in a bat. You don't need a firearm just yet. Not in an apartment. It's going to be a lot harder for somebody to break into an apartment than a home that's on acreage. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. Well, thank you for asking too. Thank you for valuing our input. Yeah. No, we don't. The only one we sell, and it's because we have so much of, is the Granger one. When we need big money, we always sell we always sell Granger because we always get it back. We always get it back. Which one? Oh, you looked at it? That's our number one. That's our number one on our portfolio. That one, and Tesla too. And I think Amazon or Google maybe three or four. I know that we have like 10 of the top of the elite that you would want to have. But we started so many years ago, Koshi. We started investing 27 years ago. What? Mhm. Okay. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. We don't sell everything though. When we sell, we don't sell all of it. We just sell part of it. But it's because every year we get new stocks from Granger. We get bonuses in stocks. No. Mhm. Okay. Mhm. Mhm. Right. Right. Yeah. And for us it's different. For us it's different when we sell because it basically didn't cost us anything. So whatever we're selling for is a profit. No, well, I did an over $200,000 remodel this last time when I remodeled the pool in the backyard. So that's how we got our liquid cash because all of my payments were basically cash. Most of my payments were in cash. Well, money transfers and Zelle payments and checks but we had to have the before I started the project, we had to have the money ready for me to pay these people. So we we just sold sold. Well, I'm not sure if all of it came from Granger, but I know that we sold stock. That's how we get our money. We don't have $200,000 just sitting there. Mhm. Oh, he's a genius. He's above. He's way above being smart. Mhm. 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 Yeah. 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 It makes a lot of sense. Yeah. 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 Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. Trimming weeds. Yeah. I'm not sure if Andrew takes it to that level. Mhm. Right. It's basically washing your whatever transaction you're making. Basically washing. It's a wash. You're taking the gains from one and offsetting it with the loss from another. You need to get yourself a CPA. Quicken. What application? Oh, that's right. You wrote it yourself. Mhm. Yeah. Hey, what did I tell you in the beginning? What did I tell you in the beginning? Oh, no, you did it. No. I totally understand. I no, you you did it the right way because first of all, you had to make sure that you had your monthly income secured. And that's fine. You already have that. But to let that money just sit there and not do anything with it would have been a crime. No, with a 1/4% interest for the bank. Oh Jesus Christ, that's a fucking insult. That's an insult. So they can turn around and do wonders with your money. And then you go borrow that same amount from them, and what interest rate are they going to charge you? That's why they're the most organized legal mafia. No, they would give you a loan. They would just charge you really high interest. They would consider you a high risk. 18 or 20, more like it if you don't have any credit. Build up some credit. Build up some credit because you'll. Mhm. Good. What? I think it's like 780 or 790 because. That's good. That's good. Mm. Oh, you're kidding. I got my first card when I was 18. I started building my credit. I have better credit than Andrew. And I don't have a job. I get offers in the mail for loans from all these different banks and like $100,000. Yes, and I don't even have a job. I don't have a freaking job. I have perfect score. I have never been late on a single. I was taught from the very beginning when I got my first credit card that I was not to charge anything that I couldn't pay off at the end of the month. And to this day, I have never paid an interest payment on a credit card. Mhm. There you go. That that's gonna get your credit score. That's gonna get your credit score higher. Listen, sweetie, I gotta let you go. I gotta run in and use the bathroom. Are you gonna be around later? Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. That shows up. Anything that you can show that you're paying on time, regardless of what it is, will go towards your credit rating. So let me let you go. Are you going to be around later? I can call you later. Later on if you're. Yeah, I do too. You silly. Okay, sweetie. Okay, all right. I'll call you later then. Let me go use the bathroom real quick. I'll call you late. Not right away. I'll call you later on tonight. Okay. All right. Talk to you later. Bye, sweetie.
Okay, fine, I can't resist lore. What's the deal with the drown?
This city was once a beacon of civilization, a symbol of the united coil of hope. But some crave power and align themselves with the dread void god known as Drill. When he was cast down to death by other gods, so too was the city dragged with him.
Sounds like a real bummer.
I was there in the hour of splitting, when our elders cast their god of Drill against my warning. Since then I have stayed as the caretaker of this place, alone, with the manic cries of what were once sisters. It was the bummest of bums.
Extract coils.
I'm done. You may enter the Temple of Sacrifice.
Why do I get the feeling we're the sacrifice?
Quit it! Kasara's cool, okay?
Gah, she's laying it on way too thick. You can see the twist coming a mile away, can't you?
Even after the drowning, my sisters continue to practice profane rituals. I have observed their rites and know them well. We will need to light a fire.
Why would there be a fire pit in an underwater temple?
Because surprise ambush! Burn already! I love learning deeper control. Plenty more in store. Keep the lights down when you see them, or else. Okay, hang up for the reason for the fire.
This is no ordinary fire, Seeker of Passage. You will need a magical amberjack, a fiery fish whose flame burns even underwater.
Right. But all the fish died when we blew us over.
Fine, then there's one in a chest right in front of you.
That is one dead fish. Can it still light a fire?
Wow, Valentine, I didn't know we had a fishologist in the house! It's a magic firefish! And it's got tons of magic fire juice still all up in it, okay?
Perfect. Now complete the sacrifice.
All right, newbie. Time to give up all your blood.
The fish itself is the sacrifice.
Okay.
The temple has accepted your sacrifice. Follow that light. It will take you to the final step of your passage.
See? She didn't want to sacrifice you after all. She's cool.
I don't know. Something about her just makes my skin
I'm sorry.
go. It makes my go grow.
Ooh, are you sure that's the word you wanted to use? Because there's another word that you could use. I mean, there's still some time for
Nope. Just using a completely normal phrase that everyone else uses. Makes my skull crawl. Normal.
Yep.
Hey, how are you? Oh, it's going okay. Sitting here sewing a blanket for my dog's bed sheet. She's so funny. She pooped on her sheet. You know, she's a geriatric dog, so I'm doing little videos of my geriatric dog because she's 14, and I've had dogs that live to be old before too. You know, so but I forgot the challenge. I guess I was so busy raising my kids, I didn't notice. You know, we've got a pretty healthy dog, so I never noticed the decline so much. You know, but she's actually hilarious though. So she pooped in her bed, and for some reason I didn't smell it, you know, because I have an air freshener like right over her bed. So I didn't notice it. So today I went to give her a treat, and I pulled her sheet back, her blanket back, and there was two big old turds laying there. And I thought, ew. She covered it up. She pooped, and then she had the wherewithal to cover it up and hide it. Yeah, exactly. She's smart. She's as smart as any politician. We sure did, though. She's a rubber oven. Yeah, gosh. That was funny, though. But I don't know why she did it. It was kind of dry, so I don't know if she did it yesterday. I don't know what she did because like I said, she covered it up. So I didn't notice it. Thank God I finally found it. Oh, silly girl. But she's really cute. I haven't caught her yet on tape because usually, you know, we go to bed on the same time. Well, no, we don't do that. But usually I'm not watching when she finally goes off. But she has blankets and toys and a big pillow that looks like a ladybug. So in the morning I wake up and I see where she has arranged everything. Like sometimes I'll take a picture of her laying on her pillow. You know, sometimes she'll be laying next to her toy. But she literally, at some point, decides to arrange this stuff on her bed. I want to catch her, though. I guess I have to set up like a little hidden camera to catch her. Because it's got to be awful cute, her deciding, you know, where she wants to put her little pillow and stuff. But I haven't seen it. Well, Tesla, so, you know, I have a friend that's driving it over. He drives over-the-road trucks, right? And I don't think you're buying into the Tesla cars. I think you're buying into the Tesla technology. Would that be accurate? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So in that regard, because I guess the Tesla cars, I don't know if doing as well, but that's not, like I said, you're not really buying the cars, you're buying the technology. So, and my friend, he's an over-the-road truck driver, and he said that whole industry is bracing for the driverless technology. He said it's going to happen. They already know. Like, mm-hmm. Well, there has to be. There has to be, because there's this whole push to get rid of gas. Mm-hmm. Well, let me say this. So it's not, I think everybody knows. Now think about this. Cars have been basically, in part, driving by themselves forever. And think about it. It's called cruise control. And so I don't drive, when I'm driving long distances, I don't use my pedal. I put the car on cruise control. So we've been driving driverless. Well, we haven't pedaled. We haven't for years. I mean, how old is that technology? That technology is dang near ancient. A lot of people don't think about it because they're driving in the city. Well, you're not going to put your car on autopilot in the city, but I'm on the highway all the time, and sometimes I just well, it is come about. That's what I'm trying to make. This is not new technology. This is new technology in terms of tweaking it. But we've been driving. You have not had to put your foot to a gas pedal in forever. It just becomes inconvenient when you're in the city because you have to start. But when you're on the highway, I might drive an hour without ever putting my foot on the pedal. And I might have to, depending on traffic, I may have to brake a little bit, and then I have to reset it, whatever. But this is not new technology. And if you look at it in that regard, the only thing about it now is how do you get the steering wheel to stay straight, and how do you get it to identify objects in the road. So I don't think it's that complicated, honestly. I think it's just a matter of when, not if. But I know, but again, when that spaceship, basically we kind of knew you can't advance unless you have things like that happen. I mean, it was like. Well, I don't think because people are reactionary. We know that, and so I don't think smart investors are. I think they're a little cooler headed than that, because that's their reaction. Oh my God, you lost! But when he said, "Yo, come on, my investors know this. Come on, this ain't so." I don't know, because I don't know. You have to tell me. I don't know. I'm just telling you why I think Tesla. Yeah, I come out of the banks. I come out of the banks because if you see another bank is get ready to fall. Well, Bank of America was always been ruled to be one of the biggest money laundering banks on the planet. I don't know if you ever heard that, but Bank of America has always had the reputation of being a money launderer. Nah, that Wells Fargo are just a bunch of damn gangsters. I mean, they stole my money, but no, but that's always been kind of the quiet rumor that somebody's got to be laundering money. You know that. You already know. Just like in marijuana. Okay, so they had in Oregon. Was it the first state? What was the first state that decided to legalize marijuana? Was it Oregon? I don't remember. But anyway, it's not the cheapest place you can buy marijuana, according to what I just heard. But they didn't have any banks to put it in. Did you know that? Like, they had millions of dollars just sitting in warehouses because it was illegal to put money in the bank. So the state had to figure out, well, we just can't have these people's money just sitting in vaults because they can't bring it to the bank, because the bank, we need the money. We need the money to invest at the bank. So I can't remember how they resolved that, but they had to resolve that. So, a lot of this stuff will get resolved, trust me. But they've always said that Bank of America was a big money launderer. I don't know. I haven't worked it. Oh, yeah, I've heard it for years. I can't stand Bank of America. Yeah, I don't like Bank of America. Yeah. Oh, they're gangsters. Oh, my God, they're gangsters. So, one time, I had an account there because they switched banks on me. My favorite bank, I had a bank I was banking, and they switched. And even the guy at one of the people that worked there says, man, you need to do something about this. They just basically went into your account and took your money. And they weren't supposed to do that. I said, I know. But, pick your battles. I didn't bother. But it didn't surprise me that they got exposed at some point with all their shenanigans because I saw it coming because it happened to me. So, again, it doesn't matter. I'm just saying, the Kennedys become rich because their father was, a bootlegger and a gun runner. So we can't look at the ills of these people and think, because there's a scripture that says, when they come up with this, when they finally figure out how to do this, roll out this the paperless economy. But again, remember to say, no, listen, wait. Listen, hey, hold up, listen. Are you completely aware of the federal currency that they're just waiting on the legislation so they can roll it out? It's not called crypto, but crypto is synonymous with you and me. If we have enough bandwidth or whatever you call it, we can have our own currency. We can exchange it. We can do this thing. And I don't quite focus. Yeah, because if you're ready, you want your own the bank. What is it? It's called something different. Hold on. My daughter studied it for years. She's been tracking it, but she and I don't communicate. So, let me see what. Yeah. What is the name of the federal currency? New currency. They already have a name for it. No, sweetheart. It's not. That's not what it's called. It's called No, I'm trying to find it. No, I'm trying to find it. My friend, my wealthy friend told me this. He told me the name of it, but there is a name of it, but I forgot what he said. Okay, wait a minute, hold on. It's paperless money. It's digital money, but it's called something. No, crypto is private. No, No, listen, cryptocurrency. No, it's the same concept. I'm trying to find it. Hold on to your underwear. I'm getting ready to try to find it for you. My friend told me it's a completely different name. But it's the same concept, but it's not crypto. Crypto is the little mom and pop guy, and it's interesting that they arrested him, that big guy, where they just have to pass the legislation. Okay, let me see if I can find it this way. By the way, I get the Treasury emails. Do you get the Treasury emails from the Treasury Department? You should get those. I'll send you. Text me your email and I'll text you the link. I'll text it to you. You can go on and get. But I've been watching them for a long, long time. But anyway, it's called it's called the U.S. Central Bank Digital Currency. But it's called the CBDC, but there's another name for it. The form of digital fiat money will be similar to cryptocurrencies, but the fundamental difference will be that the CBDC will be backed and regulated by the Federal Reserve and act as legal tender. And I suspect that's why they're tightening up on crypto, because that's going to be their largest competitor. And the reason why it's been in abeyance right now is my understanding is because they had to finish rolling out the legislation, because they can't just roll out a currency and not have it being regulated. So it's called the CBDC, but he called it something else too. But it's the CBDC. It's a digital electronic form of the dollar. It will act as legal tender and is regulated by the government. That's what's going to happen. Volatile. So this is called fiat currency. Is a government-issued currency not backed by a commodity, such as silver and gold, but is rather by the government that issued it. And that's what's going to happen. And the central bank issues fiat currency for the nation's use, and the U.S. is on the rise. And so here's because there's already you can already transact with digital currency. There's certain. Beyonce, somebody was trying to pay Beyonce, and she said, don't pay me in dollars, pay me in cryptocurrency. And she was able to get some, that's how she got hers. But I just tell you, it's already coming out. It's happening. If you go on the federal government website and Google legislation pertaining to this, what I just told you, CBDC, you'll see all the legislation that's coming out. And they're finalizing it as we speak. So at some point, it's going to be fully regulated. When they roll it out, you're going to switch your dollars, I guess, to digital. So your paper money is not going to be any good. Your paper money is going to be like a collector's item. But your silver coins and your gold coins, because they're made of precious metal, but everything else, like you can't find a penny made out of copper anymore. So, but a copper penny has value. I don't think maybe like a nickel or something, I don't know. But the rest of the stuff is going to just be trash. And, yeah, so it's happening. It's going to be crypto. Now, the question that many Christians say, is it going to be attached to the rise of the son of perdition? I don't know. The son of perdition. The son of perdition is what the Bible prophesies will be the form of government where we'll all worship the same. We'll all have the world will be united in its government and religion. That's the part. Well, that's. I don't see why not. I mean, go with your gut because like I just look, he's the forerunner of the future, and yeah, he's gonna make some, things are gonna happen along the way because it's an uncharted territory. So, but why not gamble on the smartest man in the room? about it. Ask God. Pray that, listen, I'm going to give you a... Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And like I said, let me say something that I've learned from a pastor. I know, and if you're talking to me, you're talking about God. So just know that. But anyway, so he said, your peace is your umpire. So let me explain what that means. So now he related it in a way that when the Lord gives you an assignment, because he does give us assignments, right? I don't know what yours are; they're unique to the individual. So when the Lord gives you an assignment, the first thing that begins to happen is, hold on, let me get the scripture. Let me get it, because I wrote it down. Sometimes I can send it to you because I write it down and send it to you all the time. But this is one of the best advice I've ever heard, and I wrote it down. Hold on one second. Okay. So it goes like this. It's real short. So you pick your umpire. So you get instructions and you obey. Right? The first thing that happens from you get instructions and you obey. The second thing is there's chastisement, perfection. So the things in your life that need to be taken out, that'll happen. You begin to chastise you for like whatever it is, whatever sin that's just distracting you. Then it says, then after you do those things, you begin to feel peace. The peace that comes over you, it's basically unrighteousness versus righteousness. Now, people say, well, what is righteousness versus unrighteousness? Righteousness is just doing the right thing. It's just that basic, that freaking simple. People want to make it like, oh, you're so holy. No. You got to be right. Okay? Righteousness. Now, how do you determine if something is not right? It's unrighteous? This is how you determine it, according to this pastor. You feel an uneasiness, indigestion, you become aggravated. Potentially or functionally, something ain't right. It's hard to admit if something's not right. Okay, wait a minute. Let me finish this and then you can comment. Okay, so he says it's hard to admit when someone's unright. But you can be unright in ways of either it's the wrong time, it's the wrong place, or the wrong person. So once you understand that, like that chick you bounced out of your apartment, once you understand that, then you make whatever adjustment. So you said something right. What is it? You look around. What's not right here? Oh, okay. This ain't the right place. I'm not supposed to be here. This is not the person. Okay. So you make that adjustment. That's part of doing the right thing. The next thing is you begin to get encouragement through the exercise of your faith. Because you stepped out on faith. You're stepping out on faith because you don't know what's going to happen to the market. You know that your father left you an inheritance to sustain you for the rest of your life. He was obedient to the scriptures because he honored you with an inheritance, which is a beautiful thing. Okay? And then it says you can encourage. Okay, I got that. But let me just finish this, and then you can go in. Okay, so you get your exercise. Your encouragement comes to the exercise of your faith, right? And then you begin to see things heal. You begin to see healings, and then expect to see God, and others will see Him as well. So you can see God's hand on it, the miracles, and you'll see. And okay, and then the last two things is, but you have to expect the continual pressures of sin. Because sin is always going to try to creep in to disrupt. And then the final thing is the external victory is the outcome. you will be named among the righteous. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that beautiful? And so I guide my life by that. I kind of feel like, am I going to have peace about this? And if I don't have a peace about it, why? Why not? So how do I get that peace? So that's when your analysis comes in. It could be analysis of things externally, or it could be analysis of things that's happening to you internally. But it definitely requires some analysis. So you're doing your analysis, and I think that if you arrive at the decision that you prayerfully considered and you've asked the Father to help you, then that's win-win. That's win-win, because you just can't lose with reaching out and asking the Father to give you guidance. It's not like you're just sitting there just waiting on him to download something in you. No, but you're giving him you're giving him permission to do whatever needs to be done. Maybe alter it, maybe bring new people into your life, maybe bring a new situation into your life, because Father has ultimate control. Do you believe it or you don't? Hmm? Yes. Mhm. I think that's also the Mhm. Mhm. Well, I'm going to say this because, the question I have is, you said the first thing you do is run to the computer, but I'm going to strongly suggest, that you keep your Bible by your bed, and the first thing you do in the morning is run to the Word. Okay. Well, I'm gonna say this about Bibles on the computer. And I'm going to tell you the danger of that, because the word is being altered as we speak. And there's some sites, there's some things that people, like, okay, good. Yeah, because the danger is that, the danger with everybody just running to their computers is that's there, you can manipulate, and like I said, the Bible's being manipulated as we speak. There's things that are being added and taken away, and it's always been that way. That's why when you read your Bible, you ask the Holy Spirit to come in and guide you, because the Spirit is the carrier of what you need, the knowledge. So yeah, because we know that the enemy is very tricky and slick and whatever. So wonderful. I mean, like I said, as long as you keep God first in your life, you're gonna be okay. I mean, no matter what happens, you're still okay, because your priorities are straight. You know what I'm saying? And I just worry about people whose priorities aren't straight, who feel like, this whole world is about doing something to make it yourself. Mm-hmm. 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 Wow. Mm-hmm. Nope. Oh wow. Someone. Well, yeah, was that because people are hating on Tesla? You do know that, yeah, people are hating on him. People are hating on that man, and I don't know. Well, he's African, first of all. It's so funny. He's African. Yeah, he's African, that's funny. Not that that's how he made his money over there. I mean, that's how he got. That's how it kind of. His father, I guess, made his money. When he went to South Africa. So, but yeah, I listen to him all the time. As a matter of fact, I posted a response on. He said something, and I said a little bit in jest, but I was like, isn't it calming? Even when he's talking about gloom and doom, there's something so very calming about his voice. And people agree with me. They were like, it sure is. Like, he'll be saying, you better slow down with AI because AI's going to take over the world. And he just said it so so calming. But, it's something like, oh my gosh, you better look out for, watch out for AI because pretty soon those robots are going to be doing something really crazy. But I just like his, he's very, very calming. He's on the autism spectrum, though. I don't know if you knew that, but he's autistic. Did you know that? He Asperger's, but isn't that all part of the autism spectrum? I think Asperger's on the spectrum, so yeah, all kind of related. Yeah, and that's on the new science too. What the hell is that? mean, I don't even, listen, to me, it just sounds like a description of boys. All the people I know are kind of whack like that until they turn 35 or something like that, and then their brain kind of catches up with their testosterone or something. I don't know, yeah, but I do kind of like, I've been watching him for a while, and I do kind of, I don't know what he feels about black people, because I've never really, he may be as racist as hell. I don't know, because I've never really seen. Well, but that's apartheid, and he probably somehow, his father probably profited from apartheid. But again, I don't know how he is in that regard. I don't really care. I haven't watched any. I haven't seen anything. No one ever came out and said he was a racist. But I don't know. I've never seen really around black people or people of color, but that doesn't mean anything necessarily. I don't know. But again, he's obviously a brilliant guy. Well, no, because, like I said, that technology, my friend is saying they're just, he's got, and an interesting thing, he's an over-the-road truck driver. He's licensed to carry hazmat, so he's like top of the food chain in that regard. And he said they're all bracing for it. They know it's coming. Those trucks are about to be unleashed. Because with a man, so here's the thing too. Human beings, they're only allowed to drive 11 hours. And then they have to stop. Could you imagine if it's self-propelled? You don't have to stop. You get to your destination and get your load and turn around and drive back because there's no human component there. So therefore, right? Isn't that crazy? So and it's interesting too because railroads. Okay, so they're saying that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, not only that, his technology is his technology. Oh, they don't have, they don't have dividends? Well, how do you make money? Well, what? Oh, in Congo. That's crazy. Did you know that? Because you know why? What came to my mind? I may be wrong, but it came to my mind because it's so well connected to AI. AI is just waiting to take over everything. And you know, you think about it. My grandmother, when she was the first person to see an airplane, so she was the first person to, you know, she was the first. Her generation was the airplane. You know, that was my grandmother. And look how far we've come since that. If things can happen. What's that noise? Yeah, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. And so, and the whole thing, because I listened to about the trains. Now, you know, it's all about getting stuff quickly. It's all about getting, time is speeding up anyway. That's scriptural. But it's just all about the technology. How fast can I, you know, that's why stores are closing. Because it used to be, you ordered something, you waited on it, you checked the mail, you may check your mailbox for 3-4 days, finally it arrives. But now, guess what? You order something and it's there at your door the next freaking day. So now people are, okay, that's cool because gas prices are $4. So even if I hop in my car and ride over to Target, they may not have it in stock or whatever, and I still got to drive back home, and I got traffic, and then somebody might be there and decide that this is the day that we're going to shoot up Target. So, I mean, just look at that technology, how quickly people went from being adverse to ordering something online in the record numbers to it's an everyday thing. Well, apparently it's affecting people. I just saw something on the news or something where it says fewer people are coming into crowded areas now because of fear of being shot. Yeah, that thing. Well, certainly. Well, how many times do you hear, oh, we never saw it, we never thought it was going to happen in our neighborhood? You're hearing that a lot more. Right, that's becoming, because evil is, well, I mean, that used to be the marker. That used to be stay out of the inner city, move to the suburbs. But it ain't not so much. But anyway, it's interesting because now they want to do these 15-minute smart cities, which is also part of the technology I think that Elon has got in mind as well. But yeah, the smart cities are coming. The 15-minute cities where everything is within a certain ratio and you don't really need a car. Because they're really banking on people not even really having to have cars. That's what they really want. They want everything to be so quick that you basically enjoy your own community and your neighborhood. So you walk to your corner watering hole, you get your stuff delivered. So really you don't have to drive way across town anymore because you're working from home. So they've got all this stuff in mind about how things are going to, the cities of the future are going to look, and they're probably spot on in a lot of ways. But it's interesting because there's some things that I see going on now. I'm like, whoa, my mother would just be like, what? She thought French kissing was horrible. She was like, when did people start kissing with their tongue? I said, what? Or whatever, but he just was freaked out by that, and now, I don't even want to tell you or think about what people are doing with their tongues now. It's just disgusting. But, I mean, everything is going full steam ahead, whether you like it or not. Yeah, well, trust me, it's nasty. It's nasty, but it's a nasty world there, Rob Machine. I don't know if you know how nasty it is. All you gotta do is just keep watching. You'll see some stuff you're gonna be like, oh no, oh my gosh, oh no, no. Yeah, you're the new citizen. That's how the new citizen is. They don't trust their fellow man, and they're just staying away from them as far as possible. So I don't know what's going to happen to brick and mortar stores because there's enough, I guess, the baby boomers that still kind of enjoy the whole concept of shopping. But let me tell you something funny. So I told my son, I said, son, I said, the stores in the future, you're going to be able to try stuff on through like an avatar. And he was like, really? I was like, mm-hmm. And but I researched it further, and I found something in the scriptures that says it's really not of God. I can't remember how I came to that conclusion. But guess what? That's happening right now. And let me tell you what I'm thinking about now. If you can come up with an app, you can become very, very wealthy from it. And you got to figure it out. Okay, so there's a scripture in the Bible that says, I will give you witty inventions. Because there's nothing in poverty is a curse. And nothing. Listen. Well, and I think it's I think a lot. You know how many ideas are bought and sold. For instance, in Hollywood, you can sell. I have treatments where I just came up with a really good story idea. In my mind is always at work. Sometimes I have to calm it down, but so it's just those minds that things flow through all the time. But anyway, so I was thinking about an app. No, I would never design an app, I don't think. But I was just thinking about an app. So, okay, and maybe it's already out there, because a lot of times I'll say something, and then, it's out. Like, oh, okay, well, I was just thinking that. That's interesting, it's out. So I was thinking, so you know how when you go on YouTube and stuff now, any platform, you can't use the music. Right, there's some generic music out there, but pretty much, if there's anything copywritten, if any artist copyrights their music, well, as soon as you use it, it's an infringement. So, what about an app where people can, pay a 50 cent or a quarter to use that song as part of their YouTube video or whatever? That way you'd have access to everybody's songs. You wouldn't have to get songs that were never copyrighted. And I think, is anybody doing that now? Where you can literally, instantly pull up a song, use it as part of your whatever, and you send the money, almost like a cash app thing to the artist. So it's like, for every time you use, say, Michael Jackson's Bad song, you just pay a quarter, and you get to use either the entire song or a portion of the song. Is there looking? But if you buy the track, does that give you the legal right to use it in your material, as part of your material? Does it become exactly? Exactly. So. know, but that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying that. So what? So right, and it's a gamble. So say for instance, you submit your song to this particular app or whatever, and it's almost like once they put it in there, it's recorded that they bought the right to put this song, to play the song in the background while they're doing their YouTube video. Because right now, okay, so like right now on Instagram, if you're live on Instagram and there's a song in the background that's copywritten, Instagram recognizes it and shuts your video down. I just do that. I think it would be wonderful. I'm not very good at that. It was just one of those thoughts that came on my mind recently. I was like, you're the kind of guy. No. Listen. You're the kind of guy that would call me up and say, "Hey, Stacy, thank you for this idea. Here's a check." You know what I'm saying? Because well, I don't care, but I'm thinking, how idyllic is it to be able to like go on Instagram and play like 4 or 5 songs that you just paid $1 for, and you got all these people jamming with you because you can play those songs. Whereas the other guy, he can't play shit because he doesn't have the rights. But the artist, you're making money. The artist is making a little bit of money. Right. Right. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. So I'm like doing my little podcast. And somebody has already done it. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, but I think that would be so cool I think it would be so cool because I just see so many people. I see people on YouTube and stuff like that, and they're like, there's no music. They're taking the fun out of it. Instagram, if you're driving down the street and you're jamming to a song, and people get on there and jam with you, and then it's really cool. But they shut all that down. I was like, nope. You cannot play that music. So I'm like, oh no, I have the right to this music and jam with me. You know what I mean? Like, I think, and that way, the artist is making money, you're having a good time with your music, it's a win-win. It's a win-win. And I'm sure, like, maybe, because right now you buy it, but you only buy it for personal listening. There's no quick route to put it as part of your Instagram or your TikTok. And it's getting really boring because all TikToks now, there's no music. Where the hell is the music? You can't play it. Right. So how did that get fixed? You give the artist a platform in which to put their music where people can Bitcoin it, play it, and everybody's happy. And now I get to play, my favorite song in the background. about because I know that I have confidence in you, but yeah, I never told anybody about it. But it just sort of came to my mind. It just keeps coming back into my mind. Like, how do you know? Because I know the start. Right. Right. I get it. Hey, I don't worry about stuff like that. Stuff like that, like, you know what? Like, I just kind of feel like nothing ventured, nothing gained. So you gotta kind of throw stuff out there and see what sticks. Because again, I'm one of these people where I'll think of something, and next thing I know, I'll see it. And my sons, and they see it too. I have an idea right now of a product that I'm getting ready to try to get out here. That's real simple. It's like it's such a simple product. I can't believe it. Right. Right. Yeah, something like that. Just so that we can now go back to having videos that are exciting and fun to watch. Because it's just not fun anymore. Everybody's either got to do some antic or something, but, it was more fun when they were dancing. Well, I think it's impossible. It's impossible to police it all the way. But like I said, like I didn't know you did it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It would make sense. At this point, it would make sense. It would make sense. Yeah, it put music back into the equation. Our favorite songs, things that we like to listen to. Michael Jackson. I mean, if I could pay 25 cents for me to blast Michael Jackson on a Monday on my Instagram page and have everybody sing with me, I think it would be wonderful. Oh, this is my son Isaiah. I gotta take this call, but he's agreed to talk with you. So, but I'm not running because it's my son. But yeah, he's agreed to talk with you. So we'll set that up later. Okay. Okay. Have a good night. Thank you. Anytime. Bye bye.
Ready for fire! Take the miscellaneous! Holiday work! Give me something fast at this instant! Deep! Holes of the abyss. You shall find that a certain archaeologist is in distress and requires your aid. I never want to wait again. Get lucky!
appreciate how hard you're committing to the dumb hero bit, but you do get you're walking right into a trap, right? It's hacked right in. Even those other idiots at the table can see through it.
War for the culling! RNG's got nothing on you!
here first.
Pretty suspicious.
Look, please, you guys will really like her if you just talk to her a little more. Ooh, what's going up?
I am afraid I haven't been completely honest with you.
Aha! I knew it!
There is one last sacrifice to make,
Here it comes.
and I make it gladly. I will go with you.
What?
When my sisters fell to the temptations of drill, I blamed myself. I vowed to make solitude for my sins. You have shown me that passage through hardship can only be accomplished alongside friends. I will join your party and aid you on your quest.
No, what? No, there has to be a twist. She's lying. The priestess's maddened sister's attack, drawn by her nefarious spells.
Sisters, I defy you now, and I defy you then. You cannot stop us.
That's on the man. No, same thing. Take the miscellaneous. I've been when made in magic. Oh, Hey, stop, go! Yes, I did. Seriously? Are you just getting started?
Thank you, Seeker of Passage. You have given me hope. I will repay you in kind, with friendship.
Yeah, not buying it.
No, dude, he really needs it!
May I have a hug? It has been so long since I felt the warmth of another on my skin.
Oh,
You said the S word.
No, she didn't.
she super did, and you said.
I know what I said! Oh, fine! Spontaneous combustion!
Son, again.
There! Are you happy now?
Here, let's all just go talk to the evil god of the deep, shall we? That sounds like fun.
You did your best, Fademaker, but you can't save everyone. Not with a bunker master like her.
You didn't really need to kill her off.
Yes, I did, because you made me. And now I have to throw out this whole story I had ready. And she had a troubled past, and a yearning for friendship, and a whole redemption arc, and now it's gone!
I don't know. I just thought you were setting up a cool fight.
Jinx! Give me a heads up before you do that. Or a double heads up. Ah!
Welcome to Tantrum City.
That's a big boy! That's a big, big boy!
Here lies nothing. Patience. I am Reaper. Favorite death roll on a flag. Fly free. Now to return to PayPal. You guys are playing the game! Carl's my favorite character!
We're playing the game too. You can't shove a character down our throat before such a lover.
I'm the bunker master, and when I say go! I brim with magic!
set the rules. And anyway, if you hadn't said the F word, she would still be alive.
Oh, also now you care about rules. Here's a rule. Rule of three, bitches!
Playing this game with you.
Yeah, that boss fight was awesome! And Newbie's kicking mega turbo butt as the Fate Maker.
So you're gonna stay?
Like you said, fate doesn't divide us, fate brings us together.
Of course we're staying. I want to see how this ends. And maybe Kasara could even come back as a friendly ghost.
Nah, she's dead. I'm over it. Quest complete! Do the thing where it says quest complete!
Do you see how fragile she really is? All that fear, all that doubt. Where do you think she puts it? Right into this world. She has all of the cruelty of a god and none of the responsibility.
begins to wonder. With the world torn in two, can balance ever be restored? Is it enough to defeat evil? Or must it be destroyed entirely?
You cannot escape my gaze.
a shortcut. Look at you. Okay, so I got a little spicy back there. You know, Tina had a little bit of a habanero thing going on, but we're gonna get the adventure back on track, okay? Fate Maker, you are nearing the ocean's edge, but what was once sea level is now a towering cliff. You'll need to find a way up. Lucky you. That dungeon over there mayhaps contains a shrine.
Death just yet.
hero!
You feel luckier, mamacita.
Alas, poor crabbers. Do you have a pet? I hope you tell them how perfect and spiny their shells are every day. There's just no replacing my Crabbert. He was my little scuttle buddy.
power overrated. Loading up! Thanks for not having nerve endings. One more for the soul fire! saddest tragedy ever written.
Mine is the last face you'll see.
Good riddance. Hey, plus riddance, actually.
Thank you, kind hero. I know that he'll never return to me, but I had to make sure he was at peace. Wait, hold up. I just got sad. Crabber the crab was actually just asleep. Crabber, you're alive! Who's the pinchiest boy? Is it you? It's you!
Kinda undercut the emotion of the moment.
Shut up! It's a magical world and I say pets live forever!
First formed, they quickly moved to cleanse the seven seas of piracy. This was a resounding success. Until the privateers declared that
Do not forsake me, gods! I am Baronet Tristram, and I've lost my faith. Please, I beg of you, help me restore it. I have heard tale of writings so beautiful that they can restore even the most wretched of souls back into ardent love for the gods. Bring them to me.
Over with and find this Phil guy. Hey, his name is just Phil, objective. You hear me? Damn straight.
These foul souls defiled this temple! Destroy them!
magic well never runs dry!
I am this holy place!
Enjoy your vacation! 20 more in store!
Scroll of eternal faith! It's real! I must read it this very moment! Life isn't about waiting for the storm to pass. It's about learning to dance in the rain. It's so profound! I feel the warmth of the gods in my heart. Thank you, hero! I must hang this in my guest bathroom so that all may feel its glory! I wish only to believe again.
Smell it? Smell that dungeon?
out my job!
Living among There's a shocker for ya!
With a little plate, you won't be late. Enjoy that coin responsibly, citizen. Deflect and protect. Bit scuffed up, but good enough for the guard. Enjoy that coin responsibly, citizen.
Lost. I was beginning to wonder when someone would accept my quest. And such a quest I have for you. Come to me.
We get rowdy. Let's get rowdy.
Hello, dear. Come help a frail old woman, would you?
out.
by chance seen any limbs of wood on this beach? Like this one?
Sorry. Nope. Why are you looking for them?
Go back to the game! Ooh, what's going on?
I'm basically made of magic. Death on demand! No need to thank me!
it's just flotsam. Or is it jetsam? In either case, my mistake. Odd. I'd swear I've combed this area before. No! We must find him!
Again? Why exactly? I like that one.
You know, I'm afraid. I am a man, not your puppet. This is the last sword I forged for you.
I'm afraid your contract has not yet expired, blacksmith.
That was... Please, bring me the arm. You heard it too, didn't you? That man. It was me, long ago. Of the other voice, I cannot say, though it fills me with dread. I recognize this path, as though I traveled it not long ago. Come, let us see where it leads. This way! That scoundrel has the wooden leg. Perhaps he'll take pity on an old man. You there? Kindly give me that wooden leg, and we'll be on our way without trouble.
You again?
Again?
How many times must I run you through, you cursed bag of bones?
Bag of bones? I'll have you know I was a fighter in my day, you dishonorable sea-dog. Have at you! Here's a copy of the strength I once possessed. Lesson my mouth is yet to learn. You're quite the fighter. You remind me of me when my skin wasn't loose as a windless sail. They seem to know me. But how? No matter. The leg, if you would.
Very well, blacksmith. You may go, but the boys... stays.
That was never part of the deal.
Go on then. Try to stop me. Father!
Nico! Quickly, bring me the leg. No curse could make me forget that voice. This is no puppet. This is my son. My Nico. Don't you see? Something terrible has happened to him. This way! Yes, I remember it now, as though it were yesterday. We're getting closer.
You amuse me, blacksmith.
Damn you, Vasetta! We are not your playthings!
But I fear that's precisely what we became. Now, the leg, traveler. Give it here if you would.
The metal coil falls! Her hammer shall like an ice! Now then, baby!
I was a blacksmith for coiled Queen Visetta. How I entered into service for such a vile creature, I cannot say. But she used my weapons to commit great evils, until one day, I could take it no longer. Let's keep moving. I tried to escape with my son. She caught us. She cursed my boy and imprisoned his heart in wood, turning him into a puppet so that he could never escape. Of my own punishment I know not, but perhaps Nico's fate was the price we both paid.
Soon you'll serve me! You'll all serve!
This is familiar somehow.
Has something come back to you? Do you remember this?
I'm sorry to say that I do. That is where coiled Queen Visetta has made her lair. I feel as though I've stood in this very spot many times.
But if you've been here many times, why haven't you freed your son yet?
That I don't know. But perhaps with your help we will succeed where I have failed. Long was this great beast enslaved to Visetta, though it yet lived. Now it rots. Gods, the stench. What has happened here?
Oh yeah, that. The ocean kinda exploded a little while back.
See? This means the queen will be weakened. Perhaps we have a chance of defeating her after all. We must keep going.
You broke your vow, blacksmith. No matter how hard you try, you will never pick up the pieces.
This time will be different, thanks to you, my friend. Bring it here. Come on.
Oh, that's one less die.
Whatever sorcery this may be, I will never stop trying to rescue my Nico. I'm coming, son! Hold on! I've been here before. There's his head, but it stirs memories of death. It's one of Visetta's traps, I think.
Don't worry, I'll get the head.
Bless you.
You're not that tired old fool of a blacksmith. Who are you to trespass in my domain?
Visetta! This ends now! Give me the boy and we'll go!
Ah, you fool! 40 years we've played this game. I thought with time you'd forget it, as you've forgotten all the others.
I will never forget him.
Every time you come, you fail. And I return you to the beach, broken and another year notched. Will you waste the rest of your life in this vain pursuit, blacksmith?
It's different this time. I am no longer alone. No!
As for you, trespasser, ally of a broken fool, now you will serve me, as he once did, as his son still does.
How about a reset?
Loading up!
Is it over?
I did it! Wait, can you stand?
I cannot. But Visetta is dead. That's what matters. Now, the boy, restore him. Please.
My son! At last, my son! I'm sorry it took me so long. But I am glad to see you one last time.
Father? Father! No. Who are you?
I tried to be a friend to your father.
Then you are mine as well. For I have no one left, now that he's gone.
He spent his life trying to save yours. I think it's up to you to live with that legacy. Now, it's time to get out of here.
You can leave this place through there. Thank you for all you've done.
You're staying here?
I'll stay a moment longer, if that's alright. Other than my dreams, I haven't seen his face in so many years. I have spent my entire life a prisoner, but thanks to you, I'm free. There are others prisoners of tyrants like Queen Visetta. I will light my own forge and make weapons like my father before me, and I will dedicate my life to freeing them. Now please, I need to be alone.
hero!
I gotta wish them a happy Death Day.
Get lucky!
certainly the most powerful man in White. I should...
Loading up!
Paladin Mike is certainly the most powerful man in White. I should say